steps forward. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Loki is in Founders Park. He does the loop. He sees the art. The coffee's kicking in. He'll be up well past dark, but until then, it's high fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
Have to just flex on Gabby how well I just did. Speed ran that one too. Finished it before the song was even over. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You beating me on that one, huh, Gabby? 3-1-1-1-1.
Okay, so I did not get the first one in 3.
To be fair, okay, so I got really lucky with my second guess by getting the year right.
I have the year right as well, but I don't know when people came out.
Oh, well, not only did I get the year right, I got the role right.
Yeah.
And there's only 2 champions that fit the year and role and gender.
Yeah, that's what's confusing me. The role is what's confusing me.
Well, I would...
Oh! No. Fuck!
I was gonna say, there's, like, literally only maybe... Like, Jungle has to be the lowest female occupancy role in general. So, like,
Wait, am I just...
you don't have that many options in general.
Fuck!
Who have you guessed?
So, I started out with Lux as my first guess, which gave me a lot. And then I tried to narrow it down to Diana.
Diana's close, but I actually think Diana was newer.
No, Diana was 2012.
She was still late 2012? Okay.
And then that gave me that it's definitely a jungler.
Uh-huh.
And then I tried Evelyn because I didn't know when Evelyn fucking
Pretty
came
sure
out.
Evelyn's an OG.
Yeah.
If not, maybe 2010.
Then I tried Sejuani.
That's who I guessed second, Sejuani.
Then I just guessed, Shyvana, and then Sejuani.
Microplaning garlic is so much more convenient than chopping it. It also tastes better. I'm sorry, what was that last one, Gabby?
It said Jawani.
Yeah, you tried Sejuani.
Yeah.
Well, if you got Diana and Sejuani, there's literally only one more female to choose from. Like, in jungle, in totality, there's only, like, 4 more to choose from. I mean that literally. You've got, like, 4 total junglers to choose from that are women that use mana. And there's only 1 more from that year. All of the female junglers are also pretty iconic.
It's not some bullshit where they're counting Elise as strictly melee, is it?
No. I also actually think Elise is before 2012. I would have to double check. Oh, she is 2012. She just came at the end. Wow, I forget
It's
because
fucking
2000
bi. Of course
yeah,
it's fucking bi.
2012 I think had I think 2012 was a crazy year for League because I actually think League added like 20 something
Okay, I got the
champions.
Rise quote in one.
Yeah. The rest of them are actually pretty easy.
And I got the Kennen in one.
Yeah.
And I know it's his Q.
Then you're probably going to get the rest of them in one too.
Oh man, I wonder who the Scorpion could be.
The only other one you could fuck up on is maybe the Splash, but I feel like there's no way you fuck up on the Splash.
No, I'm not. I recognize Arcane Sona.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So yeah, you beat me because I took like 5 on the first one.
That was a pretty easy one. Oh, that looks way better. Way better. This looks better to me. Yep, yep. Also comes with beer. Ooh, these both actually look really good. I feel like maybe this loses because this loses because it's so beige. Yeah. I was like, that looks bright and fresh. Yeah, this one always loses. Oh, these are both bad. We'll go for pie and chips, though. This is just so much food for $9. Meanwhile, this is like 1 sausage and 1 potato for $5. And it's just like, this seems like a better value. Yeah. These are both atrocious. I think I would just not eat if I was given these 2 options. Also, why is the sausage on a baguette? It's such an overcooked sausage and it's on hard to chew bread. Wouldn't you also just not eat given these 2 options? I'm actually flummoxed here. They're both so similar in price. I feel like maybe I'd go with the sausage because at least a baguette is good and I could throw the sausage on the ground. So I'm gonna go with the sausage? Oh, I was right. By a lot, actually. Wow. Chicken strips with fries. Sausage, chips, and curry sauce on a buddy. That sausage looks criminally dry. But it does have french fries with sauce. And those don't look very good, but they are just chicken nuggets with, or basically chicken strips with fry, or like dip. So it's fine. I'm leaning towards chicken strips, just because that sausage looks awful. Yeah. I would go fucking postal if I paid $11 for a sausage wrapped in a tortilla. I would go absolutely fucking postal. I would go postal. What the fuck is this? That's not worth money. It doesn't look very good, but this has to be better. Yeah. We got a flawless score. We're a flawless scranner. We're a scranner god. Scrantacular. Okay. So, I kind of already saw this, but I thought this was a really funny, like, gimmick, honestly. I didn't see this video, but I saw this kind of happen live. We're not gonna watch this whole video. I just want to, like, bounce around here, because I gotta say, I have instantly a way better idea for a business proposal for $1,000 than Wubby's poor, socially awkward viewer has. But he had a viewer on a subreddit, on his subreddit, apparently, say that, or eBay basically saying, I could make good content and multiply your money if you gave me $1,000. And Wubby was like, you know what? If it made good content, pitch it to me and I'll do it. If it would make good content. And short story, it does not make good content. None of the ideas would be good content, and they are just woefully bad ideas. And immediately, here is my good idea to make content before we even hear the awkward idea. You make it a winner-takes-all versus investment. So it's Wubby versus a viewer. And because he has money, he fronts the 1,000 on both. Okay. I know, it's a little bunk deal on him. He doesn't have to admit this. I guess maybe it would be more fun if the other person is risking $1,000. Actually, fuck it. It's $1,000 from, he doesn't put any money up. It's $1,000 from the viewer and from him. And it's investment battle, winner takes all. Because here's why this is good content before we even get into the type of investment. If Wubby has money, why is his name imploring folks to pay him? You know? That's a good point, Logan. That's a good point. That's a really good point. But, anyway, viewer puts up $1,000, Wubby puts up $1,000. both people have to invest it, and whoever after a set period of time has more gets all of the money. That was the endpoint money. Whether that's more or less than the original 1,000 from on both people. So it's gambling and investing and content. And here's why this makes extra good content. Because the person who beats Wubby, if they beat Wubby, gets to have an incredible content story, and he gets to be like, oh, well, you see, they beat me, and I gave them money, which makes him look like a cool, good guy who gave someone money and made content out of it. And if he wins and takes $1,000 from a poor, broke viewer, he's an asshole. And that makes good content because it rage baits people. It's good no matter the outcome. Honestly, it's funnier if he wins. In a way, mostly because it would be really funny. He looked like he scammed a poor viewer. And the only rule I could see you need to set up for this investment is that it can't use Wubby's name or notoriety to generate money. So it would have to be something that is, in a way, anonymous. A fool and their money. Yep. It would have to be something that would be anonymous. So Wubby can't use $1,000 to buy and sell $1,000 worth of Wubby merch. He would almost certainly win that. In that regard. Almost certainly. But that would be I think, a little unfair in the spirit of things. Of course, if I was doing this, what I would do is I would probably, here's the thing, I would probably take about $500 to... You just have to donate the $1,000 not to look like the biggest dick, basically. But also I think it would be funnier. And you know what? I'd do it. I'd put up if it had Wubby's name attached to it, because I'd also be able to make content with it which would invariably generate Wubby crossover viewership. I would put up $1,000 and not feel bad about it. That would be like, honestly, probably one of the most insane advertisement pays of all time. I would put up $1,000, and I'd be able to have have fun with it, and I have a lot of experience investing, to be honest. Now I would not do traditional investing because it would just be too boring. It would be like, okay, yeah, I could put $1,000 into YMAG and get $20 a week in dividend payments and probably generate a 10% return in a month or something. But that would be fucking lame. Or I could do something like options trade and genuinely gamble it. But that's more likely to result in me literally having $0 that I then can't even hand to him if he wins. It'd be like, oh, I actually lost all the money in the wager on the craps table, basically. And that would be fucking lame. And I think he would think it was fucking lame, too. Because that would, like, just gamble the money. That's not fun. So I think the more interesting thing would be to, like, take, like, half of it. and here, take, like, half of it and, like, I don't know, buy a bunch of Pokemon product and then try to resell the Pokemon product. Like, become a scalper would probably be my first thought. And then take the other half of the 1,000 to send off a bunch of the ungraded cards I have to get graded. And then sell those cards on eBay for their now graded value. But that might be cheating because I already have those cards. So like that's why maybe if that's cheating, I would say I buy like $500 worth of Pokemon product, hope that I get a big hit from that. Of course you plan on just gambling It's still gambling, but it's like less gambling, and Wubby has card game crossover. Fuck it. To make it even though I don't have any involvement here, I could do magic cards because he's a magic card guy. And I could buy $500 worth of magic product, send some of the magic cards to go get graded. The only problem with that is the turnaround on grading is really, really bad. And that could ruin it. So, like, maybe I just try and scalp. But no one pays for scalp magic cards. My plan is my Gamba plan is falling apart a little bit. Maybe I try and, okay, this would be content-wise. I try and go busk. I spend $1,000 on, or no. Yeah, I spend up to $1,000 on stuff to go out and like kind of busk, essentially beg for money. That way it also has filmable content around it. That might be funny too. Buying scratch jobs might actually be funny. But again, like, I wouldn't actually want to do something that has a net zero. I wouldn't want to do something that has the potential for a net zero outcome, because I feel like it's less funny, because I feel like it's true gambling if the end goal outcome is a net zero. Like, okay, if I did options trading, there is, the possibility of a net zero. Like, I exit with $0. If I went to a casino, there is an outcome that results in a net zero of money. And I think it would be funnier even if I lose money on it, if it's not 100% of the money. Like, if I did magic cards or something, I could at least then lose the cash value of magic cards to him. Like the magic cards that I spent the money on to him. Or the Pokemon cards I spent the money on to him. Like, there's still, even if it's not in the form of cash, there's a cash equivalence thing that can go to him as the collateral. Or, here's one that could maybe have a net zero that would perhaps still make funny enough content that it could be something there, but it would be, to try and beat him, I start a pyramid scheme. So I spend the $1,000 on Google ads to try and rope in suckers for a pyramid scheme. Where I, like an Andrew Tate style life improvement pyramid scheme. That would be content. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's like, I think they take away $3 of the $5. So 16,000 subs, which would mean that month he's pulling in like $48,000 before taxes. Now, he'd have to pay like half of that in taxes, though. So, but it's still crazy amount. So he'd pay like $24,000 in taxes. No, it's more than that, because you have to pay way more when you're I think like Twitch streamers, unless they shield some of their money via an LLC of some kind, are basically contract employees, and contract employees have to put away basically 50% of their income for taxes. Contract employees, end up paying crazy taxes. I'd be shocked if they're not operating on 1099s. And then on top of that, I would say, like, to say that he's definitely making great money, I'd say Wubby does also have, like, clips and VODs is definitely helping. I would just say, to give Wubby some credit, I know he does have a staff. He has a staff. Like, I think he has, like, at least 6 people that I would say are on payroll for him. So, it's really good. It's really good, don't get me wrong. But he does, I think, have, like, probably 6 people that are getting paid by him. Raw before taxes? I could see him generating upwards of the low 100Ks. I could see him generating upwards of low 100Ks. You have to remember, too, he's edgy. So the CPMs are gonna be, like, way worse for him. He's not kid-friendly, so his stuff is gonna be generating way... Also, like, this is not his channel. A lot of these YouTube channels are not his channels. These are, like, fan channels. So, like, he's definitely generating YouTube revenue on top of Twitch revenue, but a lot of these things are not his channels. But no, you're right. He's generating mad money. He's generating mad money. I'm just not... I'm not gonna say, like, he's absolutely buku. Like, he's definitely not, like, absolutely insane loaded, because he is paying people. I know he also overspends on his productions. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, he probably is. Like, maybe he's clearing more. I can't really know, but, like, yeah, if he's clearing, like, 48 before taxes to, if he's clearing, like, 48 before taxes, on subs, he's probably clearing at least equivalent on ads. But I think actually where he's generating a lot, where, like, from my limited understanding of where, like, YouTubers and content creators that make money are generating a lot of their money, it is, it's sponsorship, like, sponsor links, and, merch. Sponsor links and merch. Because I know he has, like, partnerships with a bunch of different, like, product lines. And I'd say he's probably pulling in an astronomical percentage of his money from those over subs and advertisement. Just from any time I've ever seen a content creator reveal revenue flows, it's always merch and affiliate links. Merch and affiliate links is always generating, like, insane, like, volumes of their money. Also sponsored spots. But yeah. My content idea, anyways, for $1,000 business pitch. Games will pay big streamers high 4, low 5 figures just to play a game for a couple of hours. Oh yeah, and I know Wubby said he's been paid like 30 grand to play a game for like 2 hours. That's why I said sponsorships, affiliate links, and merch sales are always the biggest influxes of cash for a lot of content creators. But yeah, my business pitch, since it's getting just defocused at this point, to cut it short, is just a versus investment. And whoever comes out on top gets the 1,000, or gets the sum total of the end point investment. So if both people were able to turn that into $2,000 and one person turned it into $2,001, the winner gets all $4,001. I think that would be content. And I think it honestly doesn't even matter how you're doing it. I just think the more degenerate it is, the better. But I think the limited ground rules would be no gambling, no options, no notoriety-based income. That way, because I just think it's boring. Like, if you allowed gambling or options, then I'm sorry, I'm rolling the full $1,000 on the fucking craps wheel day one. And then the rest of the content generation for that is just dead. It's just dead. Like, oh, I lost the money. So, I think those would be the only ground rules you'd have to set for the parameters on investment.
Movie
Anyway.
Iron Lung. You should check out the new movie Wubby's dad is making, Iron Pants.
That didn't make any sense.
Wubby, give me money. Content idea. Let it land. Wubby invests some amount of money in me. Love that, by the way. And then sets a goal for me. Once again, who is me? I don't want to know. To turn that money into more money. Dude is literally... okay, I haven't read on from this point. But dude is literally saying, spot me some money so I could go to the casino. What is this? What is this? What if it's a woman? I can tell you right now that this type of, like, actual brain melt way of thinking, I would bet everything this is a dude.
And this is why I think it would be just funnier if both people have money on the line. It's funnier, it's more interesting, and that in itself is the gambling part, which is why you don't need to put gambling inside the gambling.
Not that women can't be also, like, retarded, right? But this type of shit, there's different lanes. And, like, this is some shit a few bros get hyped up. Like, they hype that, they get, oh, let's do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is Ponzi scheme type shit. Okay, hold on. I'll give Wubby full insight and strings into the process. I will document the whole thing. Dog, document the whole thing. Hey, so Wubby, here's the new TV I bought with the grand. As promised, here's the documentation. I'm not going to be making money with it. Here it is.
Yeah, that is about how it would go. But I think I remember seeing that he did. Yes.
Just think of it as a medium-term feature bonus. Okay, brother is now trying to say, Wubby, this is just like gambling. It's a satire tag, but I'm totally down for this. Okay, wait a minute. I didn't see this. Top comment, Wubby, if you're reading this, I'll do this guy's idea, but only charge half the price. Wow, we got a bidding war. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
My bidding war's already won then, because I said I would put up $1,000.
OP replied, wait, it was an example. Wubby, I'll go even lower. I'll do a quarter of the asking price. You guys are cannibalizing so fast. This is so funny. You're proving why so much of the shit, when we ask chat for anything, it's like, do it for free. You're proving it right now. By the way, third comment, I'll do it for $1. Under that, Wubby, whatever the offer is, I'll do it for half.
Whatever the offer is. Okay, bidding wars.
Because I am curious. The curiosity of this whole situation has got me, and I think chat, correct me if I'm wrong, some of you are curious. Who is this guy bold enough to do this? Right? What is his plan?
He has no plan.
Our man is conversation ends. He's a crypto bro. I don't want to spoil anything, but that is also probably where the conversation ends. Sci-Fi has him. All right, you guys ready? This is live. This was not pre-planned. This is all happening right now, baby. Here we go.
Hello.
Oh no. Sci-Fi, you can leave. Thank you, Sci-Fi.
Yep.
Thank you. How you going? Hey, what's up? Dude.
Hi.
Hi.
I did not expect to get this far. I'm gonna be so real.
Okay, that's okay. You sound like you're on a very shitty mic.
I am. My headphones are cheap.
Okay, so what is the current finance?
Oh! Look, I know times are tough, and not everyone saves like I save. And some people have different life situations. But I don't think you have any chance of turning a profit on $1,000 if you are really terminally broke. Yeah, it does feel like a Howard Stern bit. I'm just saying, like, and this is only because you don't have time to do stuff when you're terminally broke. You just don't have time to do stuff.
Financial situation you're in right now.
Okay, so I'll start with the opener.
He's going to be unemployed. No, I am lower class. I just scrimp and scrim. And I am with my proletarian brothers. And that I am explaining why the cycle of poverty can grind you down. Because when you are impoverished, you don't have time to do anything else that could better your existence. You don't have time to educate yourself. You don't have time to side hustle. You don't have time to develop skills. You are just stuck surviving. The grinding down is by design. The bourgeoisie have definitely created a grindstone to whittle down our souls as we froth at the edge of the abyss, just trying to cling on, throwing money into the hole so that it may not consume us.
I have no job, but...
Oh! I was right! He's unemployed. So I saw this live Yeah, somewhere somewhere over here, because I checked in mid-slideshow. When I saw this live, it was mid-slideshow. And it was already falling apart.
I have a
I
lot of
missed this
savings in
part.
my bank account, over 1,000. So technically, I could pay you back if you give me 1,000. And I save money very well, which is why I have so much money without a job.
Can I ask how old you are?
I am 20.
Oh god. 'Cause I gotta be real. Saying I have so much in savings and then following it up with I have 1,000, that is
I
like
have over 1,000.
okay. How? Okay. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Do you have?
I keep reading all these moments of history when wealth distribution went down to the poor people and can't find violence as a commonality. Yeah, the violence is a commonality, and I think maybe it's an integral mechanic of wealth distribution. And I think perhaps we're long overdue for some redistribution via those mechanics. Perhaps.
Have over 10,000.
I do not.
Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, you're 20.
I have maybe a little over 2,000.
This wait, bro. So you
Yeah.
have no job. How long?
Good thing we aren't silencing any voices in our political system. I know. Such a good thing.
How long have you been unemployed?
I'm 20, man. I came out of the womb 20 years ago.
I got my first. I applied for my first job at like what 16 or something, and I had my first job at 17.
Listen, I lived in like the most rural area in Illinois possible. There was no options for most of my life.
Okay. All right. So you don't have to know exactly right now, but let's say I agree to this with some, caveats and terms, but let's say I agree to this. Do you have a general plan of action for
It's not the worst. I would say, though, I'm gonna be real, I think I've had more than $2,000 in my bank account at every point in life since I was employed. And even unemployed, I had pretty good income just selling plasma from my veins. And having a maybe illegal side hustle. Yeah. I'm fairly certain I've had well over $2,000. And look, not saying that I blame other people for not having that amount. It's just I do a lot of things that are cost saving. I don't drive, so I don't pay for gas. I don't pay for a car payment. I don't pay for a car in a lump sum. I don't pay for car insurance. I mean, that's true for most people. The bulk of my wealth isn't in savings, but in the home we own. And to be fair, if I owned a home, which is probably the most resentful thing I have for going to college, is that I missed the only period of time in which home ownership has been realistic within my lifetime, which was the period of time between 2014 and 2019. Had I been working full-time during that time and bought a house during that time, I would have a net worth of roughly $60,000 more than I have now. moving on it in 2017 was definitely the ideal post-pandemic. Yeah, because, like, at this point, homeownership has been unaffordable for me, regardless of my ability to save like a maniac, since I graduated college in 21. 2019 was the last year that homes were affordable in my lifetime in which I could have bought a home. Now, the earliest that I probably would have been able to buy a home had I been working full-time straight out of high school was probably 2017, like you said. 2017 probably would have been the earliest I could have done it. And if I had been owning a home and paying in or building equity in a home for the last 9 years, I've spent $45,000 in rent roughly over the last 12 years. Or more than that over the last 12 years, but since 2017, I believe I've spent almost approximately $45,000 in rent. Assuming that same $45,000 would have built into home equity, I would be $45,000 richer in equity at this moment. That being said, that might have broken even a little because other aspects perhaps could have drained my savings. So I can't say net 45,000, which is hella low for 8+ years. It is. For 8+ years, it's hella low. I live cheap. I only will live somewhere that's affordable and convenient. So, yeah, I've lived pretty cheap. I mean, for the first 5 years I rented, my rent was $300. Water included. Actually, that's not true. For the first 2 years that I rented, I shared a $500 a month apartment with 5 people. So for the first 2 years I rented, my rent was $100. For the first 2 years that I rented. I spent $2,400 a year on rent. Or I spent $2,400 across 2 years on rent. And then from, I want to say 2016 to 2020-ish, maybe 2020-ish, my rent was $300. And then from 21-ish to now, my rent has been $600. So my total amount spent on rent over the last, 8 years has been about $40,000. Maybe $40,000 to $45,000, maybe a little less. So that means had I owned a home for that period of time, I would have built at least that amount in equity. If we were comparing it to the cost of living. That being said, I have personally, and note, I have only started saving money in the last 5 years, so I think this is very good, because I got my job I have now in 2021. So since 2021, being able to invest wisely and save scrupulously, I have saved about $60,000 in 5 years. Just shy of $60,000 in just shy of 5 years. I will have had this job for 5 years in 2 months. Not having children also saves a ton of money. Child costs for 2 children per year alone exceed 15 to 20K. Yes, that's true. I definitely I save so much money via my life choices. There's other smaller things that actually save me a lot of money too. I don't eat meat. You might not think that saves you money. It saves you a lot of money. You see what beef is per pound right now? Beef is like $8.99 per pound right now. You know what tofu is per pound? $1.60. I could get like 5 pounds. Yeah, meat is easily 15% of a grocery bill, easily, and that's if you don't splurge. I know you're a smart spender too. I know you're not fucking like buying the pricey luxurious meats. It's expensive to eat meat now. It's really expensive to eat meat. So just me generally, and you know, my veggie protein options are more expensive now too. It's just they've always been cheaper than meat. They've always been cheaper than meat. You know what I had for lunch today? Lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and an entire can of black beans. That was my lunch. You know what the net cost of my lunch today was? The net cost of my lunch today, because I got those beans bulk. Well, first off, it was actually my work lunch, so it was free. I get a paid lunch at work. But the net cost of my lunch was 87 cents. The net cost of my lunch was 87 cents. For a meal. In America. And that meal had 400 calories, 21 grams of protein, and like... I think like 12 grams of fiber. So I didn't miss out on calories. That's good for a meal. 400 calories is fine for a meal. The bourgeoisie applaud your sacrifice. I mean, and to some people, living like this would be miserable. I just like it. It's not even a sacrifice for me. I like it. That's just how I like to live. This is peak. This is peak for me. Now, okay, I will say, not everything I do is, I am very scrupulous about saving money, but I'll say, I do plan on making a very, very silly purchase soon. This is the same mindset that tells you to never remove your thumbs from your joysticks. You have min-max your choices to stay sane. Yeah, I mean, we can call it min-maxing. We can call it efficiency maxing because it might make me sound cooler, but we all know it's just autism. It's just a little bit of the rainbow creeping in. That's all it is. So I've been saving, so I get my regular paycheck, but I also get cash tips at work. And my tips aren't very much because, like, when your job doesn't rely on tips, you don't pull in crazy tips. I get a normal hourly wage, but I also get cash tips. And I've been saving my cash tips, and I have enough cash tips to, buy this now. I've been saving for about 4 weeks. Mostly old ladies, if I'm gonna be real. It's mostly old ladies who tip me. Yeah, it's mostly old ladies who tip me who think I'm charming. That's a big chunk of them. That, I'd say it's like 30% old ladies, or, it's 30% old ladies, and very pro. The other 30% are people who work, or other people about my age or younger who work in food service who also work downtown. Because everyone who relies on tips also tips really well. So every server and bartender I know tips like a fucking beast. And I know a lot of servers and bartenders. So a lot of them tip crazy good. And then just stray. What happens a lot of the time is people will buy something and there's like $1 and some change. Yeah, waiting tables is definitely rough. What I'd say the most common tip is actually just people like, you know, they get $8.50 of stuff, and then they just go, keep the change. That happens fucking all the time, actually. Like, people get, like, $8 of stuff, pay with a 10, and then just go, keep the change. That happens probably 10 times a day to each person that works there. But, here's the thing, like, we don't keep the tips... We don't keep the tips individually that we're given. We pool them and then split them. We find that more fair. We pool and split the tips. So, we're not keeping the individual tips. We pool and split. I'd say the other time is around Christmas. I actually get fat tips. I probably get like $1,000 in tips in the month of December. Because a lot of our regulars will just come in and tip like $100, like $50 to $100 around Christmas. And then we pool all that and divide it out, and it's crazy. That's how Starbucks did it too. I'd usually get around $1.20 per hour worked in tips. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd say I'm barely over that. Okay, I'd say I'm pulling about $1.50 an hour in tips. I'm gonna say that's what it averages out to. I'm gonna say most weeks I'm pulling $1.50 an hour on average in tips, with the exception of the month of December. I am probably pulling $3 to $4 in tips an hour for the month of December. Yeah. Yeah. Every other month out of the year, I'd say $1.50 an hour in tips. In December, I'm pretty sure it's closer to $3 to $4 an hour in tip value. So I'm very close on that Starbucks tip average. Probably only slightly over because we're a beloved small shop, and like local small shop. We know many of our regulars. And then also there's not that many people. Like there's 8 of us. There's 8 people total that work at the Shamrock. So but yeah, I'm gonna buy this box with tips. Damn! That's how many people work at a Starbucks? That's actually crazy. I guess that makes sense, though, because I don't think I've ever walked in a Starbucks and seen less than 5 people. And I imagine there's probably 3 shifts a day. Like, probably a prep / morning shift, a mid shift, and a late shift. That's what I'd guess Starbucks is divided into, is at least 3 shifts a day, maybe 4 shifts, because I know a lot of food places, and I assume a Starbucks falls into this. A shift is typically 6 hours, not 8 hours, so you could fit in, instead of having, yeah, not to mention a handful of part-timers who are under, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've never really dedicated a thought to it, but it makes sense that there'd be like 20 people. You know what's wild? I have not been inside of a Starbucks in 5 years. Like, I graduated college and then never had a reason to go to a Starbucks ever again. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised as a supervisor if you're scraping 9 or 10 most days. Like, that shit is always extraneous. I know the last like 2 restaurant jobs I had, the shifts were all 6 hours, but I would often work double shifts. 4:30 a.m. to 1. It's crazy to wake up that early, but I kind of like it when you can get off work at like 1. I like that. I mean, I got off work at 4:11 today and went to work at 7. So, I mean, I think that's a little more than 8 hours, and that's my typical morning day. But today also wasn't bad. It was weirdly dead. It worked well until children got involved. Yeah, that shit would be impossible. I mean, I actually don't, like, there's only 2 situations in which, like, I feel like not having a stay-at-home parent makes sense. And the only situation is you have other family members that are willing and able to watch your kids for you while you're at work. Or you or both parents are making enough money that they can pay for either daycare, babysitter, or, you know, something like that to make up for it. For the first year of my oldest, Haley and I worked opposite shifts to not pay babysitters, so we'd only see each other once a week. That's miserable. That's miserable, though. Yeah, that's, child care is one of those things that needs to be solved governmentally in this country that sits, like, in the order of prioritization. I think, like, it goes, like, fucking healthcare, work quality, childcare. Like, it's in the top 3 of things that, like, the government needs to do for people. Is regulate workspaces, provide healthcare, and provide childcare. I think you would see stuff like that, like Zoran did. I'm pretty sure Zoran did a childcare thing, and it's immediately, like, insanely popular. Yeah. I think food umbrellas into healthcare. Honestly, everything Zoran's done. Zoran tackled everything except the healthcare, and what are you gonna do? What is he gonna do? He can't institute healthcare from the position he's in. But, like, he tackled the food and childcare instantly. Dude's a fucking G. Like, he knows what's up. Tackled the childcare and the food immediately.
Let's say, what, 30 days to I don't know, 1.5 or 2x it? Do you have any kind of plan? Or did you not even think you'd make it this far?
Well, no, I didn't think I'd make it on a call, but I had a vague idea, I guess,
Okay.
of what I could do.
What do you got? $1,000 lands.
Who knows? Maybe he's fighting the slumlords right now. New York might become more affordable. It might. It very well might. He's fighting the slumlords right now. He's fighting the real estate right now. It very well could become more affordable to live in New York. Or at the very least on the outskirts of New York, which you could still make it to without a car because they have trains that travel from the outside to the inside of the city.
In your bank account, you have 30 days to 1.5 or 2x it. What are we doing?
First, I will panic. Second,
I know, right? Fucking, yeah, every capital investment douche, honestly. I know which one you're talking about, but I've seen so many, like, I saw a fucking, like, TikTok of some guy just going around Wall Street asking people, and every person was like, we'll move to Florida. And it's like, no you won't. No you won't. You'd already be in Florida. Every one of these rich dudes is a liar. They don't want to live in Florida. Nobody wants to live in Florida. It's Florida. I'm calling your bluff. Leave then. We won't miss you. Get fucked. Your job will be replaced by someone who wants to live here.
I cannot. I'm 20, so obviously I cannot gamble it.
Oh, you can't even gamble, dude. You're fucked.
No,
you can't
well,
even gamble.
Technically, I could give it to my grandma, and she could gamble it for me.
Honestly, I think investments are too irrational nowadays to be replaced by AI. And to be fair, I think outside of like options trading, I think investing's actually just too easy. Like, I don't think it's a real job. I was looking into like getting a certification to be a financial planner, and I was just like, this shit's fake. Like, there's really nothing to it. And I'm actually shocked that there's so little to being good at investing, because there's also so many people that are bad at it. For it to be, like, so easy. Like, the simplest thing you could do is just blindly put money into fucking, like, ETFs. They will pay out. Or you could put them into limited material, like, trusts. Like gold. I know it sounds like insano person talking, but you know what is consistently kept up? Or even beat rates of inflation? Gold. And gold is not liquidatable. So you don't want to be stockpiling physical gold. But there are stock market gold trusts that you can put your money into. And they will keep up with it, and then your money will be invested in a non-cash asset that will essentially, at the bare minimum, inflation-proof your money. You know, I put money into gold the moment Trump won, because I was like, he's going to tank the economy. I'm up 35% on that chunk of money immediately. I think the gold trust I put money into was GLD. I think it's just called GLD. It's a European gold trust. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Liquidate. Yeah. You could liquefy it. But yeah, gold's not very liquid if you're trying to make it like turn it into cash. Just like, you might technically have a lot of value if you're stockpiling gold coins and gold ingots, but it's so hard to find someone that can give you money for that gold, or will give you money at market value. Because people are not going to want to pay market value, so you're immediately going to have to take some kind of percentage loss on current market if you were stockpiling actual gold. Meanwhile, if you're in a gold trust, it's easy. Like, I could liquidate my gold in my gold trust with a button click. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's just, it's wildly easy to invest money and at least beat inflation. Right? Yeah, and you're also less willing to sell. So it just, like, creates a cycle where it's like, you're less willing to sell, so then the only way you end up selling is if you're desperate. And then if you're desperate, you're going to not just sell for a little under market value, but much under market value. Yeah, GLD is the it's the SPDR Gold Trust. Its ticker is GLD. Yeah, I'm up 35% on my investment on that. With so I'm up like $1,400, more than $1,400 on that. With like an initial investment of I think it was like an initial investment of $3,500. That would probably show them. That would probably show them, actually. I think even more than doing that, actually, I think what would really show them is if everyone just didn't work for a week. Like, no matter what your job is, just everyone stop showing up to work for 1 week. A general workers' strike would probably be the most powerful bargaining tool that has ever been used in the history of workers' bargaining tools. Oh yeah, there's other ones that so like when Trump got elected, I bought into Charles Schwab's US dividend equity ETF because I know Charles Schwab is a big Trump dick sucker. Too many bootlickers. It's true, there are too many well, I feel like bootlickers are dying out. Mostly because all the bootlickers don't actually work. They're retired. Like, the majority of bootlickers are actually retired people who don't actually work anymore. And what they're doing is they're mythologizing their time as a worker. That's what they're doing. They're mythologizing their time as a worker and being like, I made it and no one ever had a harder time working than me. You bitches all have it too easy. So I gotta make it harder for you. So that you can be a real man. That's what all of the bootlickers actually are. They're fucking retirees who are mythologizing their time from when they did work. There are, but here's the thing, young future billionaires don't vote. They talk shit, but they don't vote. And the stats show that. The old bootlickers who are mythologizing their time as a worker, they vote like a motherfucker. They don't miss anything. They're at things that don't even matter. They're at, like, the city council meetings every single week complaining about new developments. Being like, if this fucking hotel is built in my neighborhood, I'm gonna go jihad on your ass because it will devalue my home by 1.5%. Maybe. In my opinion. I read it on Twitter. That if a hotel is built in my neighborhood, it will devalue my home. I will commit a jihad. I will. And meanwhile, a young voter who's a billionaire dick sucker, they don't even know when you vote. They're not even registered to vote. They never have voted. And part of the reason they never have and never will is they still think that they're going to be drafted if they ever register to vote. Yeah, the amount of dog whistling on Facebook when... Yeah. It's exactly what I mean. Like, any time development that would make an area more livable happens, it's not young people stopping it. It's not... Because young bootlickers don't do anything. Like I said, they're stoners. Young bootlickers are stoners who... like, got praise in high school by saying Ronald Reagan was cool. They're just stoners who think they're smart because their gym teachers told them they're intelligent after they said something about Ronald Reagan in a positive way. That's every young bootlicker. That, or they're incels who are mad that women don't like them. That's the only two types of young bootlicker. They're Nazi incels and do-nothing burnout stoners who are trying to get people to give them intellectual praise for saying that trickle-down economics works. Okay, wait, no, there is a third kind. Grifters who are making money by doing it. That's the third kind of young bootlicker. Grifters who are actively making money by bootlicking. And again, none of those categories vote. Not one of them vote. Meanwhile, the old bootlickers, the retired bootlickers, they're stopping property developments that would house poor people. They're stopping social growth. They're the ones supporting gerrymandering. They're the ones voting for the pedophile cult. It's the old bootlickers that are the problem. And thank goodness they have an expiration date. Thank goodness they have an expiration date. And hopefully that expiration date is an avocado expiration date. We just gotta pray that they've got avocado expiration dates.
Okay, so we're fucked. So this is the worst. This is the worst content ever. But go ahead.
Listen, I can. There's other ways to invest things. I can. Oil futures are going to the moon.
Ah! Do not trade futures. Do not trade futures. It is gambling. It might be worse gambling than options. Because here's the thing. Technically, if you have the money to do it, you can at the very least cash out an option and get the underlying stock value of that option. Which would mean, as long as you didn't gamble without the equity to purchase the underlying shares, you don't lose 100% of your money. You would, in that case, only lose the option premium value, which could still be a decent amount of money. With futures, you can lose it all. And honestly, the return, like right now, so crude oil futures move on a 0.01 tick size with a $100 multiplier. The bare minimum margin requirement you can trade them on for this futures market, which is the micro crude oils future, which is the more affordable one, would be you need $2,681.80. Which means for your initial collateral to be worth 0, you would only need the oil futures market to move 26 cents. Because it's at a tick size of 0.01 with a tick value or a multiplier of $100. Or no, I think it would be a $2.68 of movement. Yeah, $2.68 of movement. Which, there was $2.68 worth of movement today. I believe all futures trade on a 30-day period. I believe. So you have 30 days to either sell or cash your future. Although I don't believe you can actually cash your futures on Robinhood, because that would mean you were delivered the future value of product. And I do not believe Robinhood allows for physical settlement. Okay, so yeah, the current futures being traded right now expire in 6 days. So what would happen is if, like, tomorrow you bought an oil future, you would have to put up basically $2,700 of collateral. And if it moved $1 down, I'm pretty sure you'd lose $1,000. But if it moved $1 up, you'd also be able to trade it for $1,000. You can make a ladder, or you can also bid on it going down. So like you can sell a future and take on the risk that way too, that it's going to go down, and that you collect the difference between you could sell it at a higher price and assume that you'd have to, like, buy at that sale point later down, I think, is what you could do with a future. I haven't really fucked with futures, but I understand them in light concept. I just wouldn't fuck with futures. It just, like, you can make... If you're gonna gamble, at least gamble with options. Because you can at least gamble with, like, low volatility options. Fucking future. He wouldn't even be able to trade oil futures with only $1,000. Wubby would have to spot him like $5,000. And he'd lose it in an afternoon.
Right now.
Is your plan to just take it and literally, like, invest it into stocks, oil, gold?
What else am I supposed to do with it?
Something that's content. Which is why I said the gamble part is putting it up as a winners takes all investing competition.
I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna spend it on the TV and send you a receipt.
I understand you're not gonna run. I think I really do believe you. Maybe I'm too gullible here, but also, is that interesting? For me to give you $1,000 to bid or to guess the price of oil in 30 days?
Well, if you don't want to give 1,000, give 500.
I hung up.
You would not be able to. 500 is.
I hung up. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna give you a week. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm gonna give you. Oh, don't just stop. No, I want to see this through to the end now. I'm gonna give you a week. You have my DMs, okay? Come back to me with a plan that is both potentially successful and interesting. You need to remember, the only thing I gain from this is content, which may suck. Where there is no content is you investing all of it in oil. Bro, the content
He would not
is your
even be able
grandma
to invest
holding
it
a
in
phone
oil.
as you pull up Robin Hood and go, oh, there. Like, that's not, what is that? What is that? Okay, so I'm going to give you 7 days, my man. I assume you're watching stream. You have 7 days, okay? Come back to me at any point within those 7 days with the game plan. We will go over the game plan live, and I will determine right then and there if we're moving forward with this. You got to think about what's going to convince me to buy what you're selling. What are you selling? Potential content. All right? Last week, I believe it.
Freaking out.
Man, well, that you were confident enough to...
Well, no, because if there were reliefs to reduce the price of oil and you had money in oil futures, you would lose money. Because the price of per barrel would go down. You would have had to have bet against the oil future. Like, you could do that. You could bet that oil prices are going to go down. But so when you sell an oil future, you're assuming the price is going to go down so that you can pocket the difference that you sold it at with the price at the end of the period. So if I sold it at $100, you're hoping that it goes down to $95 so you can pocket the $5 difference. Because when you deliver that sale, you only paid $95 for it and they paid $100. When you buy a future, though, you're hoping it goes up so that you can sell it later at that higher price. Because if you buy it and then sell it later at a lower price, you lost money. So if they put a tax credit or something towards it to try and lower the price of oil, well, now you're fucked. And, like, let's assume, God forbid, Trump decides to stop being a stupid sack of shit, and stops fucking with Iran. Oil futures could pretty realistically return to normal pretty quickly. So let's say... You could be right, but I also don't know. How that works. I think generally how the government has reduced oil prices in these situations in the past has actually just been to release reserve oil into the supply. And I actually have never paid attention to oil futures during that period of time, so I don't know if releasing reserve supply oil actually lowers crude barrel sales. But, like, also to say, this is not, like, just knowing that there is conflict in Iran right now does not actually even really guarantee, you know, doesn't even really guarantee a return, because this is what the movement has been like over the last 30 days. It's kind of hard to see because of green screen, but that's only a 0.04% like total return. yeah, when everyone's traveling, it might get really rough. But like, okay, if you bought at the start of April, and then, you know, because these future contracts are for a 30-day period, and you held for the entire time until it expired, you only would have gotten let's see, 5 cents? And 5 cents, you would have gotten $500 while risking $2,700. I think that's how that works. Because it's a 100 multiplier on a tick size. And, like, if you were doing it on a weekly basis, oil's down $2.31. You'd be down $2,300 if you bought oil futures at the beginning of the week and sold right now. You'd be down $2,000. Ryan, what is his name? Ryan Cohen is a fucking idiot. And his idea to try and capitalize on Pokemon's hype by cornering the Pokemon market as a seller by eliminating individuals' ability to sell their cards themselves was half-baked and stupid. He is a douche. It was a shitty, evil plan that never had any chance of succeeding. I think I read what I want to say his name was Peter or Jesse Peters or something, maybe Jess Peters, who is the chair spokesperson for the board of eBay. I believe his exact words with the offer are, the offer is neither sufficient nor attractive. No, it is neither credible nor attractive. Yes, the offer is neither credible nor attractive, which is the most business get-fucked language I think I've ever heard. That your offer is neither credible nor attractive. It's absurd. A company worth barely $11 billion is trying to buy a company worth $55 billion? I mean, I'd make that offer too if they were willing to accept it. It's only a win for me. This is the dumbest plan of all time. The dumbest plan of all time. Even liquidating their entire cash reserves and double leveraging their company, they were at most going to be able to come up with $29 billion. It's the biggest PR version of go fuck yourself I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly, it's kind of a gangster line. Your offer is neither credible nor attractive. It's somehow gangster. No, yeah, eBay is a joke. Or, I mean, not eBay. GameStop is a joke. eBay is gangster for this. But also, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Who would really give GameStop that money outside of just going, oh yeah, we indirectly just get to own eBay then? That's the only way a bank or an investment firm would ever do that, is they'd go, yeah, Ryan Cohen is a dipshit. We'd just basically indirectly buying eBay ourselves after we repossess that shit from Ryan Cohen's dumbass. I was excitedly anticipating the news, to be honest, just because I knew that it would be a no. I just wanted to know if it was just gonna be a no.
Pitch to me. But you do.
I really wasn't until I thought of something off of what somebody said a few days ago.
Okay, wait a minute. So you first off,
This dude basically admitting that he had no plan and he's just stealing someone else's idea is fucking already funny. I do remember a little bit of this from the stream that I popped into.
that means you were gonna bail on me. So immediately.
No, I wasn't gonna bail. It was just gonna be a really shitty presentation.
Oh, so you were gonna present either? You know what? I like this guy. All right, so are you gonna share your screen? Is that what we're doing, or what? What is? Is it
Yes.
is it all verbal? Oh no, you have visuals.
I have a presentation, a Google Slides for you.
Oh my God! Could you do me a favor?
Uh-huh.
Can you put the Google Slides, the link right now in this chat? I'm gonna have Sci-Fi look it over real quick, and you can understand, right?
Yeah.
We're just gonna have a mod look it over. It might be 8 slides of like the biggest, blackest cock, and I just need to.
I've never thought about that fear. But you know what? Thanks to this one moment right now, if anyone for some reason ever sends me a PowerPoint or a Google Slides, I will be screening it off screen for the biggest, blackest cocks. Just because that is such a realistic thing to happen.
At the very least, do my due diligence here.
All right. Let's change the axis.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man.
All right.
She doesn't have to read it. Just give it a glance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna send the biggest, blackest cock in the presentation. No, that'd be crazy.
Can I be honest? Didn't think you were until you just said that.
No way it wouldn't get vetted before it goes live. I have seen a lot of streamers get banned by accidentally showing cock on stream by getting basically tricked into doing so. What? Oh.
Now I'm
You said
not
it
relevant.
first.
I know, but you were not.
Lily, what is
you
it? You're
sounded
looking
far too
pouty.
coy, just.
Do you want to hang
I
out
would
while I
never do-
watch a
I didn't
wubby?
think you would. I just listen.
Come
I
here,
can
Willy.
remove some amount of responsibility if we look at it first, right?
Come on,
Because the
Willy.
criticism for me would be,
I can
why
tell
didn't he even
you're
look
one
at
way.
it? Why didn't he look it over? You know. You don't
Yeah,
sound like a
that's fair.
fish, by the way. My chat's pointing out.
I would hope
Sorry.
not.
Yeah.
Let's get while she's looking it over. Let's get reacquainted with you again. What was the name that you were going by last time we spoke?
I wasn't.
Okay.
I'm
let's get-
usually called Zora online, but
Zora.
my Reddit
Zora.
account is Disastrous Frame.
We'll go with Zora. And you said you were 20 years old?
Yep.
All right, Zora, and you're 20, and you have a PowerPoint of how you plan on flipping my $1,000 into something
I
profitable.
do
for
not
both of us.
remember
Is that correct?
the things he said,
Correct.
except for I think at one point he said he was going to just sell Wubby-themed rocks. Which might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And also, in my opinion, deeply against the spirit, because I think it would have to have anonymity. That was such a spaz-ass thing to do, Lily. Did you get too comfortable? What was that? She was full laid out on my lap and I was petting her. Maybe they're crack rocks. You know, getting arrested for a Wubby bit would be good content. Because he'd be able to read the news article on stream. That would be good content, actually. Selling drugs? I mean, in Minecraft. Wait, no, in GTA.
Sci-Fi has given us approval. She said, I'm going to read you her review. It's fine, but it is cringe. What do you think of her review right out the gate?
That is rude.
Okay, so it's rude. All right. Whenever you're ready to share your screen, let me know, and I'll get it up, and then I'll tell you when we're ready to watch.
Oh yeah, don't show it to chat just in case I...
Wait, don't show it to chat?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. You tell me. Okay.
Uh-huh. Show it now. Wonderful.
All right.
So, do you want me to do the whole thing, or do you want me to, like, blast through it?
How long is it, bro?
It's not that. It's like, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Wait, I got 10 minutes.
Yeah,
If you can't turn
I don't have
$1,000
extra time
into
to work.
profit selling drugs, then there's no hope for you. Yeah, let's see. I think I could... In Minecraft, in GTA. What is... Only $5 for 14 ounces? $8? Yeah? Okay. I would, going by what I used to make my muffins for, with $1,000 starting capital, I think realistically, and I mean realistically, be able to turn $1,000 into 6,720.
I'm sorry, baby. Your father is my math thing.
And that would only require me to sell 10 muffin, or if we're doing this in a month, I would only have to be able to sell 11 muffins per day. Oh my god, I got blurry. Oh my god. And that's also assuming I charged what I was charging, because I haven't sold muffins in 7 years. I don't know if the market has gone up, but that would be selling my muffins for the same price that they sold for 7 years ago. So the question would just be, could I find 11 hungry people per day on average? Could I find 11 hungry people per day on average? And actually, I don't think I'd even spend that whole $1,000, because in Minecraft, I mean, I'm just talking about muffins. We're just talking about muffins and feeding hungry people. So, like, just muffins. Bran muffins. They're very good for you. Bran muffins. Because I think it would take $500. I think I could get some pretty, like, affordable bran from Mexico, some Mexican bran, for about $500. Then I would have to just buy $80 of coconut oil. $80 of coconut oil. Like maybe maybe like a 30-pound bag of flour, which is probably also only going to be like, I don't know, $40. I liked to make my bran muffins chocolate flavored, but I could also make a variety, and chocolate's kind of expensive, so I would have to spend per batch. I like to get the nice Ghirardelli chocolate and then Ghirardelli cocoa powder, which isn't the cheapest, but it was about, for every 2 batches, about $10. So I'd say another $80 on chocolate. So $500 on bran for my bran muffins. She will get fed. Just one second. I have to give my bran. So $80 on chocolate for my bran muffins. $80 on coconut oil for my bran muffins. $40 on flour. So that's $200 right there. Sugar is so cheap it's basically free, but let's say another $40 on sugar. $240 on ingredients. Eggs are also pretty cheap. We can call another $40 on eggs. So that's That's like $280 on ingredients and then $500 on bran for my bran muffins. So I still have like $200 and like $40 or $260 left over. And so I'm pretty sure with about $740 of investment, I would net 6,000, like more than $6,000. I'm pretty sure I would net more than $6,000 on $740 of initial value. Which, I mean, is like a 900% return. That's like a 900% return. Does she need dry food?
Yes.
It's someone's favorite time! It's someone's favorite time! But yeah, I'm thinking that I'm thinking it would honestly be too easy going a bran muffin salesperson route. I think that might be. I don't know if you could make content out of it either, because I think filming bran muffin sales would probably be problematic. I think filming bran muffin sales would be problematic. But I think I would kill the shit out of it. Now, the other thing would be if I could, theoretically just scalp Pokemon product. That would be pretty easy too, because with $1,000 you could get like... Yeah, recording yourself doing crime wouldn't be ideal. Now, scalping Pokemon product would also be a pretty hefty return, assuming you could get product and then resell it. You could at least make a 100% profit. And you would just have to be able to sell, you'd be able to get 16, like, ETBs. And if you turned around and resold them for scalp price, depending on the ETB, you're getting at least double and upwards of triple. So you'd make somewhere between $1,000 and $2,000 profit doing that, and you'd only have to sell 0.5 boxes per day. But that would also probably be pretty lame. I think the funnier thing to do would honestly probably to be like buy one item that's worth like close to $1,000 and try and basically do a trade up thing where you're just constantly seeing if you could get like probably buy one $1,000 like Pokemon card and then try and trade it for something that's worth slightly more to someone who just really wants that card and keep doing that and seeing if you can get up to like, you know, how high. That would probably be better content.
We're chilling tonight. Listen, I can always make time for a presentation. I'm ready. Hopefully. All right, bro. It's immediately not say you. Can you go back a slide? Okay.
What?
I have chat well within the chat safety zone. Now go forward a slide.
Ignore this screen. This is just a title
Ignore
screen.
the first slide. Sorry, I'm interrupting. That's not audience. Sorry, it's not a
for your. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Someone earlier that stream there. You said.
Okay, this is a recap.
Entirely random. I have been around for a while, and I frequently contribute to the subreddit, and I have been featured via my posts several times, I guess. The autobiographical details. I'm 20, 6'3", BMI of 25. I do not have a job, as was discussed last time. I am very frugal. I'm not, stupid with money. And I do have savings, so again, I could pay you back.
I've noticed this has been a kind of a sticking point I've noticed for my audience. You use the term substantial when you talk about your savings.
Relatively speaking, it's
said you had addition, right? This
has been a stick as discussed.
Not autistic is not a selling point. I think you'd want to be autistic. And look. If you've ever seen me talk about anything, I'm in the rainbow. I don't know where I am in the rainbow, but I'm in the rainbow. I am in there.
All right, continue.
Oh my god, it took so long for us to get to the actual slide.
From the subreddit,
oh my god, this guy.
Bailing out baddies. They wanted me to bail out some crazy women and set up a car wash with them, a sexy car wash.
That is such a good idea. What?
You wound me because you're correct. You wound me because you're correct, Logan. You wound me because you're correct. Okay, this is immediately a good idea. And would be content.
Fraud. This one's just fraud.
I don't think this would work.
Okay.
All it is fraud. This one, they want me to completely run off and retire in Costa Rica after getting a job for 40 years, I believe.
That's just a job. A lot of these would be honestly just kind of like jobs. Like, most of the things you do with $1,000 would basically be just getting a thing to sell and then selling it, which is also just kind of a job. Okay, here is a raw, it's not a money scheme at all, a raw thing you could do with $1,000. I could buy $1,000 in material to build a set and rent a location for a set to host a game show. I already have me and a friend already have an idea for a fun little game show that we have been snowballing the specific rules for, but it's pretty simple. The show would be would basically be like Jeopardy, but instead of the phrase "what is," you do actually. And what it is you're presented with a thing and you have to correct part of it. And you get blank amounts of points for identifying the part that is incorrect. And then you get much more points for correctly fixing the part that is incorrect. And you would have different categories like, you know, they'd be nerd-based. So it would be like music, anime, video games. And then you get like, and they'd have scaling difficulties and nature. And so it'd be like, I don't know, foxes are canids. And canids are felines or something. And you'd have to actually that. Or it could show a fucking like coyote or something and be like, foxes are, like a picture of a coyote, and it's like, foxes are canids, canids are felines, or something. And you'd be able to actually and identify the parts that are wrong, and if you can actually it, you get points. And of course, you have multiple contestants, and there'd be some kind of prize. I don't know what the prize would be, because I spent all the money on the set and whatever. But we could find it. We could find a prize, and then you have a literal content thing that is produced. And then I could somehow try and make money off of that. Probably not, but, you know.
So, yeah. This
So
one
just
is
go to
slavery.
work?
Yeah.
Okay. No,
There could be multiple aspects to making money. I could have a video that is a behind the scenes, like a making of the thing, and then I could actually have the game show itself.
It's slavery.
Hold on. I need a drink of water.
Is this okay?
Anyways, this one was a good idea. We'll come back to this one later.
Okay.
All right. So selling the plant, but will require plans. Throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Bingo. Oil futures, which I said I was going to invest in oil, not gold. You
Buying a bunch of scratchers. Yeah, that's just...
fucked me up on the introduction. Buying a bunch of scratchers, maybe do shitcoin, I don't know. Selling things. This again, shit at the wall, see what sticks. This is not a good plan. It's plan
Resell
B.
things.
I don't know. It's
Okay.
This is just the spitballs.
All right, this is plan B. This is plan B.
Yeah, this is plan B in case, I scramble.
Selling lemonade. Are you 9?
No,
Sorry.
advanced selling lemonade.
Okay. I didn't consider that.
Yeah, exactly. So plan C, the Vegas strat. If if things get really fucked, gambling and selling my body if I need to.
No.
This.
Okay.
And as previously mentioned, I'm 20. In Maryland, he may or may not. Yes.
Out how
Gambling is not content.
law.
Yes.
It cannot be the
Can
core of the
discussed.
content.
He has the
Jesus
most generous
Christ.
fan base out there, and
Yeah.
he loves the limited drops from the rug
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Go outside, collect rocks, paint PMW on them, and auction them to the community as limited edition. Maybe mail them to Wubby.
This is
Park
just
so you can plug on
scamming his
them or
fan
whatever.
base.
That
Okay,
is
see,
what he said.
so this
Yeah, you can do
something that I
selling shitty merch, real shitty
want.
bottom. Yeah. So
Oh.
Wubby rocks.
Yeah, this is about when I tuned
I
in.
paint rocks. I collect rocks and maybe some other things. Get a brick or something. Sell them as unofficial merch. Okay, how is fraud? If I need your consent.
But maybe I'm being unfair. Let me just use your audience. Like I feel like, and you're check it out.
You posted on.
I'll let you.
You wanted the
Content.
So everything else.
Saying right. Buying a hand. Players.
Can you from you the worst one? So if any, I would need your blessing for this. I would and the boss drop this.
This does about. Without me, tell me how much you make. Right? They're not. I'm.
How did?
And I'll tell you, I don't want you to.
Really bad.
A was use me and my audience. Fun, but like in reality, you got to hear me when I say this. This is don't zoom in on it like it's something. This
It could be something.
Your I know, but your plan. My goal was content, right? I said whatever. I don't even care about making the money back. Is content. I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no content in starting a separate rock painting business. There is no content in that. That is an eBay listing at most.
I can make it into content.
Okay, if we're gonna go like some kind of low effort here, you know what has really good returns? Painting miniatures. Like 40K or some other tabletop hobby. Painting miniatures for people. Now, it requires an inherent skill, but I am very good at painting miniatures. This would be very, very mellow, boring content. But if you're going to go on something that would not, on this same line, that would not require Wubby's involvement, you could take $1,000 to buy paint and, like, tabletop miniatures, paint them and sell them, and people would pay a lot of money if you do it well. Like, I've seen people pay like $1,000 for incredibly well put together, like extra modded tabletop models that are also well painted. Like well painted, and you also modded them in some way, like basically dioramaed them. You could double the money on one sale if you have the skill for it. I don't know if I could bank that high level of a return, but I could definitely sell for at least triple value of the model itself, and a lot of the models would be like, you know, $40. So I could probably make like $80 profit minus some like shipping and stuff per model. And that could have content made from it. Granted, it's very low-key chill content. But still, if you're going to go on some kind of like, I make a thing and sell it, and I'm not just using Wubby's audience, there are avenues you could do for it that would still kind of make content. And at the very least, maybe Wubby could then have one of these like high quality things, which then himself, he's a collector of things, he likes nerd shit. He could at least have a thing too, so it would almost at the end of the day be like he bought something.
This was okay. So part 3, why you should do this. So I'll skip the other pros for a second. This is content. This is now 2 times I have been brought on stream for a segment. Now, if you go ahead with a rock idea, there's another segment in the future where you look at the rocks. You say the rocks are for sale. And then after that, there's another segment where I get to go over the results of what it could be. And then this whole...
To the young people who may be having the idea that I need to make a pitch for something, does not matter what the pitch is for. Say the pitch out loud to yourself and listen to yourself. Give the pitch in a mirror. And if it sounds like this, amend your pitch. Be introspective about the pitch you were giving.
whole thing could be made into a video.
Bro, you want me to go over these, to do what you're on this stream. Wow. And you're like, you could promote it, you can push it, you could...
No, listen. The whole selling point of this...
Why must you call me out, Logan? It is a 2-hour stall. It is a 2-hour stall. Because, like, the fucking, I lost LP back down and have been trying to climb back. I'm like I was like 1 good win away from plat, and now I'm like 3 good wins away from plat. So, like, TFT is just fucking calling to me, but I also don't want to just play TFT every single stream, even though I'm addicted. The TFT, it calls to me. I think there was a patch too, and I just didn't even read the patch. When was this patch? Today. The patch was today.
No.
No. It was announced today, but it's not happening yet.
Yeah.
I already got it and downloaded it, actually. I already have it. It's already installed. I got it and downloaded as soon as you talked about it. I got it that day. Because, yeah, it was only $17 or something. And it looks fun. I do want to play it. I do want to play it. I do. 30 minutes? Well, baby, you know what that sounds like? Time for 1 TFT game. That's what that sounds like. It sounds like I have time for 1 TFT game. Yeah, get that shit in my veins. Yeah, inject it. God damn, inject that shit into my veins. Inject that fucking LP directly into my fucking heart. Give me the LP. Put the LP in the bag. Put the LP in the fucking bag. I need it. I want it. I need it now. Gabby, can you pass me that flat Pepsi Zero?
Come out and play.
The righteous path begins with me.
Okay, that's a good starter. That's a good starter. He's strong early. Poppy grants you component anvils, and we've got Thresh and Kale. Ooh, a Miss of Fortune.
Sleep it off, pal.
Yeah, sleep it off, pal.
Doing it.
They'll have to get through me. Even gravity can't slow me down.
I'll savor
You
this.
do not look a gift horse in the mouth. When that happens, you take it.
Oh, that was fun.
Replicators go burr. Replicators go burr. Yes. Yes. I should have grabbed... Well, no, I don't need to activate Stargazer at all, actually.
I got something. Try smiling.
Yes. Yes. We'll snowball through our first stage.
Slow me down.
Gonna kind of hyper roll for some specific early things like this. Pantheon, maybe? Maybe we do activate Stargazer. I mean, why not activate Stargazer, right?
Try smiling.
Really want to find an early pants. We'll take this.
Make thyself devout, and eternal life is granted.
The items, I think, are just too good. Like, outside of... a mystery boon just isn't good enough. I can't think of a mystery boon that I would want to get that would be worth the trade.
Protest what is pure.
Put this on you for now. Ooh, okay. Yup.
I got something.
Uh-oh. That Gnar is fucking me up. Okay. Not too bad, but still, we would have preferred to just stay Wing for the money. Probably throw out an Aatrox for minimum Bastion, and then we can also have ourselves. We can also then have ourselves. Can we fit that? Aatrox, Maokai, Pantheon, Rost, Tom Kench, Misfortune, Lysandra, Lulu, and then we'd have to hit 9 to fit, have to hit 9 to fit Jax. Probably not. We probably can't fit Aatrox and Maokai, so we'd probably want to fit Jax and Nunu Wilhump, and then just not have.
I got you something.
Your time has passed.
Not great items. Not great items at all.
Protect what is pure.
Okay. Okay, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Try smiling more.
Nice! Barely, but we got it. Oh my god. I don't know if that's worth it. Sweet treats. We could get something insane here. Okay, sweet treats. Give us something insane. Did we get him over? Damn it, we didn't. Okay, we can't even hurt him. His item's too good. Okay, Sweet Treats is still gonna pay off though, because we're gonna go straight for Kale. God damn it, where's... Okay, there's Pantheon. Pantheon. Saying fuck it to that guy. Move you over one. They're just set up in a way where I hit every one of them with every centimeter of my abilities. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll take that. And then we'll level up and put Lulu out. Oh, that's kind of fucking crazy, actually. Put Lulu out, that's 4. We'll do this. And we'll get another rod. And then we'll take that off you and put that on you. And then... just that. God damn, people's front lines are crazy. Okay, the fucking this person beat us twice. Their team is very, very strong on the front line. We're just not hurting them like we'd want to.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
Let's see. It's probably, I don't know. Yeah, let's try and econ up and level, because I think we want to hit 8, so we need to econ up to you know, we'll do this to try and like win a little. Alright, pretty good, pretty good.
Battle for eons.
What is that little guy? What are you? What is the little... Did we get a Dark Star Poro? Is that what that app is?
Try smiling more.
Yes. Yes? Yes, indeed. Okay, would it be better to put it on you? Would you... No, you don't actually, like, scale up in that way. Okay. Econ back up to 30 fairly efficiently. We'll do this. Again, just try and maybe give us some W's, because we'd like to snowball. Okay, they sped to 7.
I got you something.
Nice. It was close, but they also were a man up on us. Indiscriminate killer is crazy, actually.
That felt good.
Okay, actually, I think indiscriminate killer is just better than having a death cap. And then we'll put death cap on... I mean, wait. What is your heal? Your heal does scale AP. But is it enough to give you a death cap? Because that would be... That would be 5.5 times 55 for how much health it gives. So we get 250 extra healing. Does that actually equate better than another tank item? I don't think it does. I think we just put that on Lysandra so she slaps harder. So all of our backline can kind of slap. Woo! Barely, but we did it. Close counts here. Close counts. Alright, and we're almost up to where we can start spamming towards 8. And we probably do still want 9. I'd say we probably say fuck it to the Dark Star if we find a Tom Kench still. Just because Tom Kench is so good. And then maybe we can activate Dark Star via something that activates something else. Like, I don't know. Woo! Okay. Lulu save. Lulu save. Definitely not. We're going full force.
No matter the cost.
Definitely getting a Ross. Definitely getting a Ross. Look at 3-star Ross. He's a fucking monster. Yeah, it's probably good enough, and we'll just... That's good enough. Debuff people for Lulu. That's good enough. Eight's also a good time to roll for R3s. So we want to get to 8, then roll. God damn, they already have 2 Toms. That's crazy. Ah. Wait a minute, what? They have a Fiora at... They got Aura farming Fiora. That's crazy. And reinforcements. Oh, I don't think they've even cashed in on the reinforcements. They're level 9 already? Actually, mathematically, oh, they just spent all of their money on their invested. Wow, that's crazy. They're gonna win this game. They're gonna win this fucking game. Just like no shot they don't. That's fucking wild. We can do this without hurting ourselves that much. And have much better 3-find chance. God damn it, how does everyone have a fucking legendary? I mean, it doesn't matter there because, like, their team comp sucks. But god damn it, how does everyone have a legendary? This person's never losing again. They're absolutely fucking insane.
Behold the righteous flame!
A solid giggle should do the trick.
Just damn it.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
To have a chance, we're gonna have to 3-star our Lulu and more importantly, our Misfortune, because Misfortune is a massive jump on her replicator from 2 to 3. 375 to 600 is absolutely crazy, because like she's doing like almost double, which means she'll be doing like a 1,000 something damage. Goddamn. Okay. I was feeling so good about it, but everyone has high rolled into late game insane comps somehow. Everyone has, like, already. So I am, like, really not feeling good about it, to be honest. I am not feeling good about it at all. Fucking Fiora. Okay. We're gonna get like 6th at this rate. It's gonna be sad.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
God! Okay, our front line is just disintegrating too quickly. Yeah, we're gonna lose in like one more fight.
The unrighteous will burn!
A solid giggle should do the trick.
Okay, that gives everyone a little bit of attack speed. Do we have any chance? No, we're getting murked. 1 health. This person has to get knocked out, and then we have to win this next fight, or there's a 0 chance.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
If we fight this person, we're out. Actually, we're just out no matter what. There's no one we could fight that we could beat. There's no one we could fight that we could beat. Yeah, there's no one we can fight. The fuck, we're gonna get a 5th place. How did everyone get epics and legendaries like this? It was just a guaranteed 5th place. This is crazy, actually, what we fucking ended up, like, seeing. Like, this person leveraging into a quick 9, honestly, masterfully played, and they deserve it. But, like, this person didn't even do anything. And they got to just roll into wealth. This person also didn't even do anything. And they just got to roll into wealth. This person literally didn't get anything that helps them, and they got everything they could want. Like, so, they got nothing to aid them in developing their board here. Nothing here. Except what they get? Training dummy and gold. Yeah, they got nothing. So they're level 10 at this point in the game. On curb, like beyond curb, with no income boosters outside of speedy double kill, which they only like just got the money for. Like this person right here is like they're just lucky. Like they're just luckier. This person's CB is I'm mad at them. I'm mad at them. Undeserved. Undeserved. I was doing so well to then only lose straight out to 5th. Yeah, this person right here, undeserved. This person played well. These two people got, like, blessed by augments and find chance. This person got blessed by nothing but find chance. Like, they were just gifted by the gods. 28 minutes. God damn it. I thought we were hot shit there. Thought we were hot shit there. Absolutely fucking wild, actually. From top to 5th in actually like 5 combats. You know what? Let's look at those. Do we still have those patch notes? Let's look at those patch notes real quick. Item component selection has moved to the Pengu offering instead of the God offering. Each champion will have a unique component attached. Bonus gold has been removed from champion selections. Pengu offering table has been adjusted. God boons. Kale nerf. That's a little weird. Soraka boon, HP per missing player health increased. Varus boon, HP per star level. 15 no longer counts Dark Star black holes and Zed clones for its bonus. That's I didn't know it did that. I don't know why it would have done that. New God blessings. Ari now gives a wealth stage 3 permanently granted champion 8% attack damage and ability power and 12% chance on takedowns to generate 1 gold. I don't think that's, I mean, that can be okay, but that's not that great. Soraka Divine Empathy, Stage 3, at 66 and 33 player health, gain a random component. How it, like, that's just, every standard Kale offering is just that. Like, that's not good. You don't even know what they are. That's really bad. Blessing Prosperity Stage 2-3 permanently grants champion 80 health and an additional 4 to 6 for each interest you earn. Stage 2. So at best, 30 health per round? That's just Yasuo's. These are good. So the God Blessings are such a good idea, but they're so stunted for creativity, or maybe constrained by balance, for these to be so goddamn boring. Adjusted Blessing, Pandora's Seat, removed, good. Random loot on stage 2 can no longer grant a pocket recombobulator. Random offering can no longer roll Ari's Chest of Greed. That's probably good, because I've gotten that, and it's out of nowhere. Like, you could get, like, stay, or, like, offering 1, like, 16 gold. Craftsmanship, Kale, Initial Reforger, 2 to 1. Duplicator Bundle, Varus, Tinies, from 5 to 4. That's probably good, because the 1-cost rerolls are absolutely made by getting 5. It's kind of crazy. Starcrossed upgrade, Varus, now only stage 3. All 2 costumes. I don't think that's even that good. Steamroll/Steamroll. Evelyn also grants 1 plus additional gold immediately and after every win. I don't like that at all, because that one's already, like, steamrolly. Opening counter adjustment, artifact anvil, band augments. Pathetic forge, forged in strength, portable forge, living forge, sweet treats. Okay, so you just can't open with them when you have this? Or are these gone forever? Or you just can never get these as your opening? Jesus Christ. So on the emblem assemble, you now just can't get any of the trait things? Look at how many bans that is. I'm sorry, remove the openers if they're causing this much of a problem. Just remove them. This is a less elegant solution. Just making the PvE easier, which I don't really give a shit about. I haven't lost to a PvE, like, ever in this set. I mean, this is a really big buff, but it's also, like, you never see Anima 6, so... Briar nerf, Leona, slight nerf, Twisted Fate, minimum damage... I mean, kind of nerfed, maximum damage... I mean, kind of nerfed... Teemo damage... Nerfed. Kali. Buffed. Belveth. nerfed. Gnar buffed. I mean, that's a good nerf. Jack's shield. Slight nerf. Jinx spell damage. Buffed at just 3. Diana shield increased. Diana orb damage increased. Fizz damage AP. Fizz buffs is kind of crazy because I actually think Fizz was already really strong. Kaisa nerf is expected. Lulu Serpent Pattern Shred nerfed. Lulu Serpent Pattern spell damage nerfed. Misfortune Challenger secondary hit up 5%. Misfortune Challenger spell damage up barely. Misfortune Conduit spell damage up barely. Orange Shield AP up barely. Samira AD spell damage up barely. Okay, Aurelian Soul, mech form, fighter damage, up barely. Aurelian Soul, non-mech beam damage. I've never seen that used, so who cares? Karma secondary spell damage up. LeBlanc spell damage up. Master Yi, Omnivamp down. Nami spell damage up. Nunu base mana down? Nunu is already good. Why buff Nunu, you crackheads? Zaya spell duration 4 seconds to 6 attacks. I don't think that's even... I don't know if that's good. Morgana is a 4 cost now? They're changing Morgana to a 4 cost? Okay, she's gonna be used way more. She's gonna be used way more. Magic Tank, Dark Lady, your team gains 4% durability, increased to 10% when Morgana is in her dark form. Yo. Okay, no, Morgana is going to be in every team now. No, literally. Literally, she's just better Rost. Because it doesn't require you to build around having, like, she's going to grant your entire team a bunch of durability. She also heals too no, what? Morgana is going to be the most sought after 4 cost in the game. Her base health is increased to 1,300? That means a 2-star Morgana is going to have, like, 2,600 health or something. Okay, so when she's in her form, she shields herself at 2-star 625 plus 10% HP. Tethers to 3 enemies, dealing 150 damage, which isn't very much damage, but then she heals 2 allies 150. And then turning Shen into an actual tank. And now Zed gets weaker at 2-star for his clones. Like, his clones get less HP, which is weird. Conduit abilities last 25 to 50% longer. These are new augments. That's a crazy conduit effect that's actually really cool, because basically every conduit has a dot ability. Bringing back Heart of the Swarm, Loot Singularity. When the black hole consumes enemies, it turns them into space matter. After acquiring enough, the black hole turns it into loot. Gain a Cho'Gath and a Lysandra. Space matter and loot quality increase each time. Gain 2, 3, 4 space matter depending on Dark Star breakpoint. That sounds broken. Dark Star, if you can get the full 6, is already, I think, probably the most powerful comp in the game. And it's not even close. It's just very hard to get all 6, and it's often contested. Tour of the Galaxy. Voyagers gain 130 health, 13% attack damage, and 13% ability power. Increased by 10% each time you fight a new player. You prefer to fight players you haven't fought recently. Gain a Pike and a Meepsy. So, 80% more. So, you'd get another, like, 80 health and another, like, 8%. I mean, this is good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's just not great. I think the most powerful part is you prefer to fight players you haven't fought recently. Can strategically win you games just based on knowing who you're going to fight more likely. Time Stream. Time Breakers gain 2 health and 0.2 attack speed every time you reroll, including free rerolls. What the fuck? This is situationally going to break the game. Justed, Shield Maiden nerf, deserved. It was too good. Terminal Velocity Poppy buff, deserved. Big Bang Meepsy, Fall Off nerf, deserved. Bonk Nasus buff. That is a meaningless buff. It needs more. Heat Death Mordekaiser, mana buff. Heat Death Mordekaiser, shield nerf. I'm sorry, it deserved all-around buffs. Heat Death is the lowest win rate hero augment in the entire game. Reach for the Stars, Jack spell damage. Buff? Mort Dog, what are you smoking? Share. Because I want to see the game you see. The Aatrox buff deserved. That's a huge buff. That's a fucking huge buff. That's like a big ass buff. Huge Jeweled Lotus nerf. Jeweled Lotus is not worth taking after that. That's probably not worth taking after that either. May the fours be with you. Nerf definitely deserved because that one's too good. The tower health, nerf, new recruit, 4-2 version added, grants 2-4 costs. Vampiric Vitality 2 removed. That's probably good, because honestly, silly shit could happen if you had Fiora plus Vampiric Vitality plus Soraka's Blessing plus the Soraka trait. You could be regaining like 5 to 10 health per combat. Edge of Night nerf, deserved. Artifacts, Horizon Focus, disabled. They're just deleting Horizon Focus. And a nerf on Titanic Hydra for just Zaya. This is a dumb patch. It's a dumb patch. I'm gonna pee. Okay. Oh my god, this... Your lobby is a saloon? Okay, this is cute as fuck already. Damn, it looks really good. Yo. Yo, this looks so good. I love the wobble. Oh, look at the little picture of a kitty. I love how you move. It's got such a good weight to it. And like when you change directions, you like kind of tilt with it. Everyone's got floating hands. Seems like there's a little bit of physics going on with props. Cactus Day. Everything about this is so cute. Stonks. I love that there's an entire, like, home base. It's all good. I only just booted up and am looking around. There's, like, a fucking mine you can explore. Okay, there's a dash. No, I just booted in. It didn't offer me a tutorial. Wake me up when season 5 is out? Okay. Slideshows. Okay, everything about this is so cute. Okay. Melee. Punch, 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 punch. Sweet mother, sweet mother. That's a fucking robot chicken. There's so much hidden little stuff. If you go back to the menu, there will be an option. Okay. Oh, yep, tutorial. Okay, we'll do the tutorial real quick. Cinematic. We're a scrappy little cowboy. Okay, there's momentum jumping. Well, well, fresh boots on the dirt. Another brave soul thinking they're special. Anyway, welcome to the far, far west. What's this? Well, howdy. So you want to hunt bounties, huh? Name's Bullet Bob. I run this camp. I'll have two things: good aim and big booms. Now grab that old quad cylinder by the crates. We'll start with the basics. Alright, let's get that beauty loaded. Ammo's just ahead. Can't miss it. Okay. Enemies. Shoot them. What's that? Oh, we got something. Sidearm. Woo! You can carry a main weapon and a sidearm. Sidearms use special ammo. These bullets apply special effects to enemies. Oh. Okay. Neat. You swap between your weapons at any time using the wheel. You can drink bottles to restore your health. Quite nice, ain't it? Weird voice. Okay. Utility equip. Round here, grenades don't deal damage. They're tools. You got an ammo grenade, equip toss 1, and boom, more bullets. Okay. Alright, you've got a gun, and you're itching to use it. Time for our first mission. If you want a reward, follow these steps. To take down the boss, you gotta blow up its lair. Plenty of ways to get that done, but each mission only hands you one main objective. Drop on site and handle whatever's available at that moment. Once that's done, head to their lair and show the boss who's running the show. When you're done with that, sprint to the train station and extract before trouble arrives. Here's the rundown. Real simple. Complete a main objective, kill the boss, extract with the train. Okay. Supposed to go somewhere? Okay. Open your map. Tab to open your minimap. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, so I saw the little highlight things, but I didn't see if it was telling me in order to go in. Green is first. Pick up. Overloaded TNT. You can use spells to blow up the battleground. Be careful though. Power comes great cooldowns. Okay, so we have like abilities. Okay. Lend a horse to every bounty hunter around here. Ride if you want. Okay, X call horse. Oh my goodness. We fast as fuck. Oh god. Okay. Is this? Ring the bell. Ah! Okay. Oh, we get it on the back? Okay, I see. Fuck yeah. Space train. Okay. Simple, fun, cute. Cool. Obtained. Okay. Okay. Do we accept our invite, or? Howdy, stranger. Is there in-game VoIP? God, you look fancy. You look real fancy. Maybe I have to, let's see, audio, push to talk, no, USB codec. Okay, how's that? Any success there? I don't actually know if I saved it or anything. Huh. Okay, not terribly important because we do have a Discord. I was just wondering if we needed to use the Discord. Wavy,
Yo, yo.
wavy. Yo. So do you unlock cosmetics?
Yes, there is a cosmetic guy. You can get it from Quest or just find some.
Oh, cool. Oh my god, there's a little robot goat!
I'll give you a quick tour. It's not long. This is like the shooting range if you want to test out like your spells or the guns.
Oh,
Right now you only
okay.
start with the 2 guns. You have to find weapon fragments to unlock more.
Okay.
You can get 2 a match, and I think it's like 6 to unlock a new gun.
That's pretty cool.
This is where you go to track your fragments. You can only pick 1 gun at a time to track a fragment for.
Okay.
So I recommend finding one of the guns that look interesting to you and just start tracking it. Because that's what you'll find when we're doing the missions.
Okay, let's track this one. Track this item. And then revolvers. Ooh, a boomerang. Definitely. Ammo packs.
Worth noting, you can only track 1 item at a time.
Oh, like across all of them?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, then we'll actually, yeah.
for the gun that you do have, you can customize it, which you get allotted stat points as you use it and level the gun up.
Oh, that's dope.
And you get these things called jokers, which are think like card modifiers. So like some of the ones that I have on my gun make it so I like move faster when I'm reloading.
Interesting.
Or killing an enemy grants 25% move speed for 3 seconds. The last 2 bullets in your magazine are explosive, that kind of thing.
That's dope.
There's a similar thing going on with this guy over here, except it's for your character and not for your gun. So you can customize your hero stats and equip hero jokers that also modify your gameplay. You'll find joker cards on a match, but any that you find in the match are just for that one spot. But the ones you equip here, you'll go in with every time.
It looks like we can, oh, you have to pay gold on top of it.
Yes.
Okay.
You see the jokers, like the 2 plus marks to the right when you go into this guy.
Yeah, I see that. I don't have any, of course.
You buy them from him.
Oh, okay. So
the
while
normal
under 3,
one,
deal plus 30
see
damage.
There's 2 currencies. There's gold and there's souls.
Yes, souls. Walking makes rubber duck noises. That's funny.
And then as you level up, you'll be able to unlock better jokers.
Are jokers one-time use, or?
No, the ones that you put here will always be on your person whenever you go into a mission.
Okay.
The ones that you find in matches are only equipped for that match and then are gone after you leave.
Okay. Then I'm assuming this is the outfit guy.
Yeah. Your horse's name is Roke.
Jane Doe or John Doe? Oh, I see. You get a ponytail.
And then if you go to the skin, it will tell you how to unlock them. So some of them are just, buy for X amount of gold, or some are kill X amount of this enemy.
I see. Complete 30 missions, 3,000 gold, 1,000 spells.
Some are quest line.
This secret mission, Far North Auto. Finish the auto quest line. Trade 30 times with the Wandering Trader. Find 30 graves. Finish Dr. Spark's Twist questline on Desert Map. Okay. Cool.
And across the way is the spell finger. So you can equip up to 3 spells. Right now you have 5, the first spell in each of the different classes. And then as you use the spell, you'll get experience towards that class and unlock the further ones down that are obviously more powerful. You can equip multiple spells of the same class once you unlock more from one class, and that can kind of help speed up the XP you get from it.
Okay.
They all seem pretty useful. I don't think there's any that are just bad.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. This is just a guy that takes you to the game store. He has some funny dialogue if you talk to him.
He is a Steam man. I mean, that's funny.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's handful of just like funny dialogue Easter eggs.
Oh, there's Gamba.
Yeah. if you want to blow your money on the Gamba.
Okay, well, I guess we should fucking jump into it and see about it, right?
Yep. I'll start on an easy mission, and then we can go into a normal.
Okay. Do I have to select something, or?
Will it let you select it?
I don't know. It was showing me a map when you pulled it up, but I didn't click on anything.
Can you talk to him without me starting the mission? Does it let you?
Oh, it does look like I can.
The Far West map is usually like the beginner map usually.
Okay. It looks like I can select something. I don't know if it does anything.
I would start with that one.
Do I just hold, or?
No, I think I still have to. You were just recommending them in between.
I see.
The server post.
This game looks so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely dripping with its style.
I loved even just the way you move.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where this game came from. I only heard about it like Friday maybe.
I heard about it when I saw Iron Pineapple play it like, I don't know, 6 months ago when he got like a early access review copy in one of his Souls-likes game or Souls-likes things.
So I can open the map and I can ping different objectives that will show up on like the compass.
I love the way that pings too. Hard to miss.
So these question marks are side objectives. They're not part of the main mission, but they usually give you either a bunch of gold. Sometimes they'll give you weapon fragments, but they're always worth doing. And sometimes there's just fun little mini games on it. So this one is the classic. Pick up all the parts.
Ooh, there's a variety of enemies already.
Oh yeah, and as you get into the higher difficulty,
oh, I see the crystals.
enemies that are glowing green like that come out of a box that we can destroy.
The enemies are a little sneaky.
So if you look across the way over there, that's what one of them is.
Okay, it does kind of auto jump it.
Yeah, your dash is also really powerful. I would find that something that's easy to do to pro. Because you can dash in any direction.
Oh, I see, you can.
Your momentum.
What are these? Gain 10% movement speed, weak spots. I want the movement speed.
You can equip as many as you like. You can stack so many of them.
Okay.
Health bottle, ammo.
Actually, full health.
Let's go deal with this enemy spawner. There's this gold vein next to it.
Oh, fucking cactus!
Yeah, mine is cactus gold, one of my spells. So to take out the spawner, you gotta shoot the little glowing doors that are surrounding the cat.
Oh, I'm mining for money.
Yeah, and gold is shared, so even if you pick up a lot of stuff, you go.
Okay, cool.
Then goes with the soul. So when the enemies glow green like that, that's how you know they're coming from the spawner.
Okay.
Alright, there's another objective right there. That one. Yeah, let's get this old one up here. One of the cool things about the spells and the different classes of them is they can synergize with each other. So like you see how I have a mine turret here?
Yeah.
If I shoot him with the gun that gives poison damage,
oh,
it'll glow green and give poison damage.
Okay,
or
that's
if I hit him with my electric ability, it'll shock him, and if you shock an enemy that has poison damage on it, it will cause an explosion.
That's interesting. That lightning hurt me. So there's friendly fire with some stuff?
There is friendly fire on something.
Okay, but I can't just shoot you and hurt you.
You can't shoot me and hurt me.
Oh. Okay.
It's not as egregious as like a Helldivers. Like it takes a lot more to kill than just like you can't just accidentally shotgun someone to death.
That's fair.
These are fun. These are ramps that you can take off in.
Oh. I'm having trouble getting in the ramp. Woo!
You can get in the hole.
I got in the hole. What's this? Oh.
A hazard you can run across if you were getting chased by bad guys. It's really quiet in this game because this isn't easy, but even just one bump up in the normal, you're pretty much always being accosted.
Okay.
I don't know if I've done this one before. Something new with these rays. L.
T. Oh.
That was something. Oh, we have to find the matches. It's a matching game.
Oh, okay.
That's called Z slash. Here's
Okay,
the
that's
L.
up.
I think that one was L.
Oh, we have to click them independent or separately?
No. I'm just saying I have the L.
Okay, cool. This one and this one are the same one.
But yeah, you can do it by yourself. It doesn't make you do a teammate. Cross. There's a lot more variety of little side missions like that than there are in Helldivers, which I've never done that one, and I've already done maybe 10 or so drops.
Okay. I think that was just a soul pile, maybe?
Maybe. Here's the quest that you need from Willy Billy. He's got 3 quests that if you do, you unlock his skin.
Okay.
I think I'll let you pick from one of 3 since it's your first time.
What is that? Chest up here. Hello, Willy Billy. Gather the tools Willy Billy lost around the map. Use Willy Billy's shovel to dig out the lost engine. Escort Willy Billy to his Gatling and protect him.
Yeah, you can pick any of them, because we'll end up doing all 3.
I guess escort.
Hit my Gatling. Alright, so his Gatling is right there.
He's just gonna follow us, I guess.
Yeah. I think he technically followed me.
does 20% weapon damage, but reload now wastes unused ammo. Oh gosh.
Yeah, there's some funny ones. I've gotten one that like do 20% more damage, but gravity is twice as effective on you when you like to attack your jump height.
That is funny. Is this gonna launch me on foot?
No.
Yes!
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know. I don't know if it will launch Willy Billy. Let's see. Nope, Willy Billy did not like that.
It does seem like Willy Billy did not like that. He got confused. We hurt the old Tinkerer's mind.
Yeah, one of the quests that I did for another NPC was instead of a driver's test, it was like a horse rider's test, and it like was like a 20-point multiple question quiz that I had to take, and they're all like meme answers.
Okay, that is really funny. Oh, I found dynamite.
You can light it and make it inert, and shooting it will obviously set it off, or of course you can light it and throw it.
Lower gravity. Wait, that makes sense. Standing in front of the turret, not good. Not good. Makes sense.
Could have learned that one from
Honestly, you're right. I like the horse.
Yeah. There's a horse and there's no time limit, so you're not like rushed to like get it out. Or no complete things like that. Especially like you're in a higher difficulty where it's just slower to get from point A to point B. Plus there's like secret map objectives that we really haven't figured out how to complete. Okay, so this guy is fun. This guy is pretty much a walking hell bomb.
Oh.
So I shoot him, but stand back.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was even an aim down sights. Whoa! Okay, that is kind of cooler than a hell bomb for some reason.
Just so you know what that guy is next time you see him, so you don't try and shoot him in a mob full of enemies point blank.
I cannot jump that high.
Yeah, that's one of my spells. I like to do that. And we're not sure what this purple thing does. Every time we walk up to it, it just says nothing happened.
Huh.
We haven't figured out what those are for yet.
It's like a space snowman. robots versus undead is also kind of fun. Oh, we have another person.
Yeah, it's that Connor joined on it.
Ah. Woo. I don't like it.
Connor had a bummer of the last movie. Him and his girlfriend had to put down their old cat.
Aw.
We'll have to do another wave.
50 enemies. Ooh! Okay, now sends out shockwaves. Wasn't ready for that one. I kind of like that it introduces like random platforming and stuff.
Yeah, one of the like side objectives is like a puzzle.
Call of fire. Alright, have fun.
Objective down here.
Yeah! Giddy on up, horse it. Go! Go!
So this one's fun. We have to connect the power source. Picking up those these canisters and pretty much forming a line with them.
Okay, connect the... Okay, power source, and we have to connect it to the battery. Wait, how close do they have to be?
Like about as close as with the ones that you see are now.
Okay. So fairly close.
Yeah, but there's a lot over here.
Oh, there's one. Oh, you can do it through the fence. Oh.
Boss. Way up.
Yeah, on up there. What are you?
This is one of the side objectives that I was telling you about. There's bells that are around here that we have to find. We can never find all of them. I'm not sure if your location is dynamic.
Okay, just a church guy. Oh. So you don't. There's maybe an objective. We just don't know what it is.
There is an objective, and we know what it is. We just don't know where it's located. It's not a question of what or where.
Release the Hunter's Soul. Find all 10 graves on this map to unlock its challenge.
Yeah, I just found number 5.
Oh, is that a cross attempts thing?
Yeah, it's not all in one go.
That's cool. Oh no. The water slowed me. Oh my god, I cannot be faster than that.
You gotta dash.
Oh, you dash through it?
Your dash will speed you up. Avoid slowing down. You can dash again.
Pick that, boss. Pick up Ledger Fragment.
Yeah, that's the fragment you need to unlock your other guns. The boss will always drop a fragment. There is a random loot goblin that will run around. You'll see him run around with like a camouflage bag in the back. And then some specific side of the boss, it's gonna be a storm for the rest of the map between the enemies and the bottom wave.
I see. I want revenge. The music is such a fun little combo of Halloween-y and Western.
Okay, whoever they got to pose, they definitely knew the objective. Understood the assignment.
Turret seems pretty good.
It's really good on these weaker enemies. The substance have that health.
Okay, the friendly fire is actually really forgiving. It more just politely reminds you you're taking damage. All aboard!
Oh, another nice quality of life thing about this game is you can just go straight into another mission and it doesn't make you go all the way back to base if you want to break the load screen.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you can either choose to go to the saloon or somewhere. That is cool.
I'm gonna bump it up. It's kind of really
Alright. Saloon! All of the day's hard work.
That's good. We got enough stars to...
We can kick this bottle around. Tank, 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 tank.
Alright, I unlocked the Sheriff Star sidearm. I feel like Genji. Oh, and I can pick him back up too. Nice. I can pretty much fire him
Oh,
death
we
if I
can
pick him
change
up.
the element of our revolver?
Yeah. I think that's true for all of your sidearm. All the sidearms have the elemental power.
Make ourselves faster. Faster's always better.
I'm gonna go grab a fridge stick real quick.
Alright. Sheriff. You got biscuits? Where are your biscuits? Midland Hunters. We could go out over here too. Cactus Day. Wow, the little home saloon area is actually so. Oh, there's a cow! Cactus Day.
Never done this boss.
Cryptic Saloon. Protective drill machine.
The Cryptic Saloon is the boss, so we're gonna be fighting a ghost saloon.
We're going to be fighting a whole ass building.
Well, one of them's a train, which is pretty funny. Ghost train.
Okay, that is awesome. Oh, blue marker. Is that one of the graves?
The blue marker is the extraction.
Oh.
Quest giver's right here, so we might as well grab it. You should get the one where you dig up that engine. I think that side quest is nearby here. I did bump up the difficulty, so be mindful of running into more enemies.
I had to fight a snake!
Yeah. You also find enemies like that.
What's this? Toss gold into the wishing well, see what happens.
It could be a good outcome or a bad outcome.
Oh! Fucking souls galore! Awesome. Gather tools, okay.
Oh, I was saying dig up the engine. That's fine too.
Oh.
It doesn't really matter.
Speed?
Oh. Got the tool. We might as well do this objective since we're right here on it. So you gotta hit it when it's in the middle section between the two walls.
Okay. I won!
Alright, so now you have to move the valves to get the pressure in between the arrows. Once we get them all there, it's going to start drilling and they'll go up and down and we'll have to periodically readjust them. While at the same time we're going to start getting the right side. I got the
drill not stabilized. Gosh darn it, undead. You know, as a robot, I have an interesting quandary of, are we undead or just non-alive?
I think both of
them. He's got a shield.
Yeah, it's got a little tiny face hole.
I ain't no bitch. I may not have ammo, but I got fists. Did I get ammo for punching?
I don't think you get ammo.
Because it just gave me extra ammo after I punched that guy.
Maybe that's a Joker? I don't know.
50% chance for bullets to make chicken noises.
This is gonna drill to the ground and like go over to the boss.
Oh god. Finally, the crystal girlies will be so happy. Oh, I cannot stack more of the same Joker? Oh, I see.
Great.
Thank you. I found a disc.
Compact.
Yes, it was a music fragment.
Yes, I think there's 3 on every map. And gives you other tunes you can play at the base. Go to the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Oh,
Archer was so good.
I did fall off of it after like 5 seasons.
I think it kind of like peaked near the middle and then peaked again near the end.
So it is done. They stopped making.
Yeah, it is done. They had a movie that was like the final, and the movie's just fine. It doesn't actually feel like an ending. It kind of left it, I guess, open-ended in case they ever wanted to do something again. But it was just...
Everything keeps sequels these days.
Yeah.
Give it 10 years, you know? We'll be out of fresh ideas and have to go back to the well.
I mean, Archer is also one of those things that you could really just keep putting the characters in any situation. It would probably be funny because those people are just funny.
Yeah.
I'd say mostly, like, I think the show kind of hit its bottom during the dream arc, the coma.
Yeah,
but then it got better after that. It had about 1 season of being mid, and then it got really good again for a while. And then the final season before the movie was kind of mid. And then the movie I thought was mid. But overall, it's better more often than it's not throughout the entire series by a lot. And even at its worst, I think it was just kind of like not as good as its peak.
Alright, this one we gotta like stand on the pads and align these up.
we have to stand on the... Oh,
Yep.
I see. It moves
They,
the
they,
skulls.
they have to align right here. Oh, fuck.
Okay, they kind of readjust if they're close enough.
If it's not perfect.
Yeah. The poison revolver was definitely better than the regular revolver. Or I mean than the lightning revolver. I kind of thought this would be arcing, and it does not really seem to do that.
Oh, I think you can leave like a spot on the ground though. If you like shoot the ground with it, I think then it is.
It doesn't seem to do that either. Oh, you can hit them on the horse.
Something about hitting a fly curve with the star. That's fine. There's gold in the hill. There's probably some in there and in there.
Getting the gems out of the ground is what divides the crystal girlies from the crystal men.
The traveling merchants over here. I got a car that will deal with give them some gold to get a Joker card.
Okay.
But more important than that, there's one of the skins you unlock by trading with them so many times.
I think I hit too many skeletons because it made me get off my horse.
Yeah, if you're surrounded with cars, it does speak up.
Okay, seemingly the electric is just doing the exact same thing as the poison and putting a dot on people.
Yeah, it's just the benefit really comes from their interaction. Like I said, electric and poison mixed together will cause a big explosion.
I want that. Now, should I buy more than one from him?
Will it let you buy more than one?
Yes.
You can. Yeah, your gold is a resource back at home base too.
Yeah, I was just more wondering, is there like a quest reason to, or?
I know you can get a skin if you trade with them 30 times, I think.
Okay. Well, you know
I
what?
think you just unlock the Wandering Traveler as a skin.
I'll
So you
get
can
one more.
walk around with like the coffin on your back.
I can keep doing it, and it just keeps getting more expensive each time.
I guess that makes sense.
Oh, I get tiny?
Oh yeah, tiny, but you shoot that.
And gravity affects me less.
Yeah, because you're way less. There's also one.
Is that an alien saucer?
Looks like it.
Steak?
I don't think there's anything we do to that.
What's this?
Alright, let's get to the boss.
This is, the alien saucer isn't anything. It's just a fun thing.
Yeah, I think it's that dressing.
Okay, I found some chests though. That's just ammo.
Most of the time they'll have ammo. Occasionally they'll have gold and jokers in them.
Get on up, man. Yeah! Woo! We get some airtime on Bessie here. What's this? 50% open chest gives you a random joker. Yeah. It's a buzzsaw. Lamp. Oh! Oh, it has weak spots.
Yeah, I get it named for the fucking pallet on its side.
Okay, my pistol was one-shotting the bullet or the things, but the machine gun does not. Did not mean to do that. Woo! The saloon is weak. I'm going through looking for a heart in the saloon.
Spirit bird. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Spirit is saloon.
Yeah, talking for a unique boss design.
That is a very unique boss. Disable my map. Cat flying scoundrels. The West ain't big enough for all of us. All aboard! Okay, you cannot get on it before it lands. Oh, we dance. Okay, I love that. We're the wildness westerners of the West. Well, we got ourselves some souls, so I think it's time to roll the dice.
You're going straight to Gamba?
Straight to Gamba. I don't own any jokers, so the odds are on my side. It's only up from here.
450 is a lot of fun.
Run and reload. 30% move speed when reloading. Equipped to any compatible weapon. Fine, Joker. Care package. +1 utility ammo. Equip it at the hero shop. Oh yeah, you have to be level 40 to even be able to buy the legendary, so if I rolled into a legendary, it would just be gravy.
Yeah, I wonder how that would work. If it gave it to you, but you couldn't use it till you're the right level, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, we can have it. I can have it multiple times. Bunch of additional movement speed while I'm reloading. Pyro bomb.
Fireball. That's your thought before we get DMCA'd.
Now I equipped a third one. I forgot to do that earlier.
We'll do your last one in Far West that you need for your quest. We'll do a drill one again, but this one will be the trade.
Alright. Heading to the Far West. Complete the objective. Kill the boss.
This is a good zigzag. I like this.
I would say the one and only thing this game I think should improve on is making the enemies kind of like more satisfying to shoot, because I think that's actually the only thing Helldivers has over this game right now, is that it's more fun to shoot bugs and stuff.
They're the way that they just blow up into pieces, or
yeah, the way they kind of viscerally explode, and also how you can take off pieces of enemies.
yeah, a little more weight to combat.
Yeah, like, us ourselves feel weightier than an actual Helldiver does. In a lot of ways. And the mechanics here are much better and deeper. Oh my god, there's a lot of But especially because they're skeletons, it would be really fun if, like, hitting the skeletons would pop off different parts of the skeletons.
Another matching game. Oh my god, I found a match. You guys keep pressing them. God damn it.
Okay, I found a match too.
Okay, put in your match.
There we go.
L.
Plus.
L, found the L.
Plus. And
Plus
plus.
Oh.
Plus. And plus.
Y'all are trying to do your match.
Plus. And plus. Woo!
Alright, your side objective is way up there. All the other side objectives are over there.
Okay. So we'll
Your
continue
quest
with.
objective, I should say.
So we should
I
continue
said
with
we head to the quest,
Okay.
and then we go south and hit the side objective.
Airtime! Airtime! It does seem faster to jump than actually run.
Oh yeah, your air dash is way faster than mine.
I meant even on the horse. Just like jumping every second that I can is faster than just running.
Yeah, it's like marathon.
Get the gun!
You're gonna pick up the shovel. It's gonna have a locator on it that just gives you a meter range from where you are from the.
Ah, yes. Okay, I guess this is the correct direction. Oh, maybe this is the. No, this is the correct.
Lower is up.
Ow. Oh, there's an explosive thing over here. Explosive spawner. Okay, the drain spell is really cool.
Having a heal on cooldown is really handy.
It is. It's gotta be over here then. Getting farther away, but it's gonna be this way? No.
I marked it for you.
Oh, it's... Oh!
Looks like Connor's going to do one of the side objectives. We'll go to the other one. Another well.
Yay, buddy!
Move speed, shooting, shoot explosive.
There's the wandering trader.
What were those guys?
Marauders. There she is.
Two of the same options? These are really useless, but okay. got so far away so fast.
I hit one of the 4C launchers.
Ah. It's like fireworks.
You're welcome.
So many fireworks.
Yeah, if you get a good synergy with your spells, you can create that kind of chaos every 40 seconds or so.
Oh, that's fun. If your ammo's full and you hit the reload, you just do a little gun trick.
Increase your pressure, Loki.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. I was doing tricks with my gun.
Typical.
Oh. That's I like the pistol a lot more than I like my machine gun.
I did too. I will say, upgraded guns are significantly better than non-upgraded. As you put more into the gun, it can get almost
Okay.
it's not arguably
Where'd you go? Huh? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah?
Hi, Gabby.
Oh, except the tail, yeah, no, he lives behind us. Yeah, he lives at one of the houses over there. Yeah, he is. I've run into him a lot coming home when I cut through the back alley. He lives behind us. I've never seen him come up to the front of our house, though. Yeah, he always comes right up to me, when I'm coming home.
Do you ever run in with the creeper?
It is. It's very fun. I think you'd actually like it, Gabs.
Yeah, tell her to play with us.
I mean, look at this.
Here comes the
Ghost Train! We're fighting a ghost train.
whatever cat Steve I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm getting hit by some. Oh, it's the train thing. I was like, I am getting fucked up by something.
Can you hear me?
What?
I was just hoping you could hear me.
I could. You were a little quiet. But it might be the game is a little loud.
Maybe so.
Because you do frequently get drowned out by the chaos of the game.
Who needs volume, I think?
The music is very hype. Cryptic Overseer. Ah. That's skeletons. I do really like the spell mechanic, actually.
Yeah, it's not too complicated, but has enough death that it might be fun. Plus, some of them ramp up to be like straight up like stratagem. It's like taking the back to like the one and just rain down poison from the sky or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I am. It seems like they scale up on cooldown, which mine are actually pretty spammable.
Get on the train, Loki.
Oh, sorry. I was just distracted throwing stuff at the skeletons.
He was looting.
I was just like throwing cards.
And they
I don't think she's interested. Maybe I could get her to some of the knives. That'll probably be the last one for me because it's getting late and I need to wrap things up.
We've almost been going 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm about to hit 5 hours and I normally stop at 4.
You gotta eat something, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta eat some.
Alright. See you next time.
Yeah, see y'all next time. This is super fun. I'll definitely have to play this more. Let's see, let's go ahead and gamble one more time. See if we can maybe hit something we're not allowed to buy. A normal! Healing bottles are 25% more effective on you. Okay. See about the revolver upgrades. Well, anyway, this game is fun. We'll definitely gonna be playing more. That's gonna be it for the stream. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye and good night.
Good night.
Night, Logan.